Brothers, welcome back to the show. It's so good to see you guys again. I have a crazy show for all of you today. Lots to go over, lots to talk about. Guys, first and foremost, we're going to be talking about what's going on in Spain. It is an absolute mess. It's an absolute shit show. But today, we're going to be going over all that. And the quartering has absolutely lost his mind. Absolutely lost his mind. It's something to behold. So, we're going to be talking about all of that. We're going to be going over all of that. It's very, very interesting stuff. Believe me, take my word for it. But let's just have a relaxed stream. Yeah, we're gonna get into it, but I also want to have a relaxed stream. Okay, it's Saturday. We want to unwind. We want to have fun at the same time. It is August 1st, the start of a new month. We are now in the second half. I mean, we've been in the second half for about a month, but we are now inching closer and closer to November, December time. We're getting into winter. We're getting into the end of the year. Guys, it's crazy. The year has flown by. Absolutely flown by. So, how you all doing today? I think the first thing that we're going to do, the first thing I want to do is I want to do a Bible verse. Okay? Right now we're going to read Acts 5. That's what we're going to do. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support. But yeah, we're going to read Acts 5. We've been going through Acts, and so I think now would be the appropriate time.
Chapter 5. But a certain man named Ananias, with Sapphira his wife, sold the possession and kept back part of the price, his wife also being privy to it, and brought a certain part and laid it at the apostles' feet. But Peter said,
Ananias, why hath Satan filled thine heart to lie to the Holy Ghost, and to keep back part of the price of the land? Whiles it remained, was it not thine own? And after it was sold, was it not in thine own power? Why hast thou conceived this thing in thine heart? Thou hast not lied unto men, but unto God.
And Ananias, hearing these words, fell down and gave up the ghost. And great fear came on all them that heard these things. And the young men arose, wound him up, and carried him out, and buried him. And it was about the space of 3 hours after, when his wife, not knowing what was done, came in. And Peter answered unto her,
Tell me whether ye sold the land for so much.
And she said,
Yea, for so much.
Then Peter said unto her,
How is it that ye have agreed together to tempt the Spirit of the Lord? Behold, the feet of them which have buried thy husband are at the door, and shall carry thee out.
Then fell she down straightway at his feet, and yielded up the ghost. And the young men came in, and found her dead, and carrying her forth, buried her by her husband. And great fear came upon all the church, and upon as many as heard these things. And by the hands of the apostles were many signs and wonders wrought among the people. And they were all with one accord in Solomon's porch. And of the rest durst no man join himself to them, but the people magnified them. And believers were the more added to the Lord, multitudes both of men and women. Insomuch that they brought forth the sick into the streets, and laid them on beds and couches, that at the least the shadow of Peter passing by might overshadow some of them. There came also a multitude out of the cities round about unto Jerusalem, bringing sick folks, and them which were vexed with unclean spirits, and they were healed every one. Then the high priest rose up, and all they that were with him, which is the sect of the Sadducees, and were filled with indignation, and laid their hands on the apostles, and put them in the common prison. But the angel of the Lord by night opened the prison doors, and brought them forth, and said,
Go, stand and speak in the temple to the people all the words of this life.
And when they heard that, they entered into the temple early in the morning, and taught. But the high priest came, and they that were with him, and called the council together, and all the senate of the children of Israel, and sent to the prison to have them brought. But when the officers came, and found them not in the prison, they returned, and told, saying,
The prison truly found we shut with all safety, and the keepers standing without before the doors. But when we had opened, we found no man within.
Now when the high priest and the captain of the temple and the chief priests heard these things, they doubted of them whereunto this would grow. Then came one and told them, saying,
Behold, the men whom ye put in prison are standing in the temple, and teaching the people.
Then went the captain with the officers, and brought them without violence, for they feared the people, lest they should have been stoned. And when they had brought them, they set them before the council, and the high priest asked them, saying,
Did not we straitly command you that ye should not teach in this name? And behold, ye have filled Jerusalem with your doctrine, and intend to bring this man's blood upon us.
Then Peter and the other apostles answered and said,
We ought to obey God rather than men. The God of our fathers raised up Jesus, whom ye slew and hanged on a tree. Him hath God exalted with his right hand to be a prince and a savior, for to give repentance to Israel and forgiveness of sins. And we are his witnesses of these things. And so is also the Holy Ghost, whom God hath given to them that obey him.
When they heard that, they were cut to the heart, and took counsel to slay them. Then stood there up one in the council, a Pharisee named Gamaliel, a doctor of the law, had in reputation among all the people, and commanded to put the apostles forth a little space, and said unto them,
Ye men of Israel, take heed to yourselves what ye intend to do as touching these men. For before these days rose up Seethes, boasting himself to be somebody, to whom a number of men, about 400, joined themselves, who was slain, and all, as many as obeyed him, were scattered and brought to naught. After this man rose up Judas of Galilee in the days of the taxing, and drew away much people after him. He also perished, and all, even as many as obeyed him, were dispersed. And now I say unto you, refrain from these men, and let them alone. For if this counsel or this work be of men, it will come to naught. But if it be of God, ye cannot overthrow it, lest haply ye be found even to fight against God.
And to him they agreed. And when they had called the apostles and beaten them, they commanded that they should not speak in the name of Jesus, and let them go. And they departed from the presence of the council, rejoicing that they were counted worthy to suffer shame for his name. And daily in the temple and in every house they ceased not to teach and preach Jesus Christ.
Absolutely based.
Chapter 6.
So, essentially in the story, you have the Pharisees, you have the Jews beating the first Christians, telling them that they have to stop proclaiming the word of God. They have to stop proclaiming that Jesus Christ is King, and they're like, no, we're not going to do that. No, we're absolutely not going to do that. We're not going to stop proclaiming that Jesus Christ is King. So, I mean, what a great story. What a great testament. What a great testament to, their commitment, their dedication. I think that's amazing. I hope more people take that to heart. I hope more people will look at that and say, the world kind of hates me for, speaking the gospel. They hate me for proclaiming Jesus. Well, Jesus said, if they hate you, just know that they hated me first. So I think that's a beautiful, beautiful sentiment, even though it's bitter, even though it doesn't feel good. I mean, they were judging them, they were beating them. But their outlook was, aren't we so blessed that we get to be the ones? Aren't we so blessed that we get to be the ones, to do this? It's amazing. They hate us because they ain't us. True. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. Why don't we do the quartering segment first? So I get Christian study with Templar and Hebrew study with Nux. God is based. Amen. Yeah. Well, Nux does do Hebrew study. I'm hoping that one day Nux does convert to Christianity, because Christianity is the one true faith. And I think that, I just be honest, I think that Judaism is false. I think, having, looking at Judaism up to a certain point and saying, well, we're not going to go further than that, I think that's pretty limiting. But I like Nux. I do. Nux is great. Nux has been he's been a bro, so yeah, I'm glad that you get, both sides of it. Let me see here. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of a different video. Just one. Brothers, there's a rather interesting phenomenon going on right now on the internet, and it's actually been going on for a couple months, if not a couple years. But this is where VTubers will start posting their IRL bodies for attention, or in some cases to get people to go to their OnlyFans. And it's really interesting. The reason it's interesting is because a lot of these VTubers, they pay tens of thousands of dollars for these VTuber models, and getting the character rigged, having these different variants. They pay a ton of money for this character that they get to act. And then, at the end of the day, they post these thirst traps of their IRL body, which any whore can do, and does do, for free. It's basically, all you have to do is have a camera, and in a lot of cases they do, but in this case, this VTuber named Spite is one of many that is desperately looking for attention. Didn't have to do this, but you have a whore who's putting this out there. Oh gosh, VTuber versus IRL. If you're posting your IRL stuff, that means that you are diminishing the whole point of you being a VTuber. It's a diminishment, especially when you're doing it in this sort of way. I just think it's so bizarre. It's so unbelievably diminishing to the money that you invested. I said, imagine paying thousands upon thousands of dollars, in some cases over $10,000, for a VTuber avatar just to start posting thirst traps. The lowest form of content imaginable that any woman with a camera can do for free. So you pay all this money to become part of this group. And I mean, look at some of the comments. I mean, obviously, thank you for curing me depression today. So you got somebody who can barely speak English. Okay, but that was going to be like so you got a bunch of degenerates in here. You got a bunch of, yeah. Gooners, degenerates. I mean, look at these freaks. It's so bizarre to me. Are these people really that sad? Oh my gosh. Anyway, I think it's something that is an emerging thing more and more. And I want to talk about it because, like, what the fuck is the point? What is the point of spending all that money? And then you're going to show I want to show my IRL body. Like, it just seems like such a waste of money. And look at all the cucks. Look at all the people, like, it says, who the fuck? Paul Cat, yeah. You're jealous you're not snatched like her? What the fuck? Are you like huffing the helium? I can tell just by your voice that you're heavy. So are we getting an influx of fucking retards? A bunch of low IQ mongoloid freaks? Should we just get rid of them? Yeah, just worthless. Worthless. I don't recognize the names. They're just people who just coming in and just being absolutely fucking worthless. Detriment pieces of shit. They're probably the people that were commenting on that woman's post. You know. They're probably some of her biggest fans. Coming in. Just get the fuck out of here. It's not even worth our time. Yeah, invasion of the betas. Yeah, true. But we're gonna be taking a look. I mean, we have so many topics to go over, but I just think this is one that I do find to be particularly interesting. So we're also going to be talking about the quartering, because I think that topic is also pretty damn funny. Brothers, so there's a rather interesting phenomenon in the VTuber space where you have these women that will fall over, like, okay, one more time. Give me one more chance. Do over. Brothers, there is a really, okay. Oh. God, I'm off my game today. I am. I'm usually one take, but for whatever reason, I don't know. Brothers, there's a rather interesting phenomenon in the VTuber space where you have some of these women that will pay thousands upon thousands of dollars, sometimes over $10,000 for a single VTuber model. And then they just immediately go out there and post pictures of their real life body. And they do it just to get positive attention, or maybe they think it's going to bring more people in. They want more sips because they think that'll lead to more dollars. But you spend all this money on this avatar with this aesthetic. You go out of your way to develop the character and the look and all that. And then you're going to post a picture of yourself and just this thirst trap the way that any hooer could do on the internet with just a camera that's from your phone. I don't understand it. I don't understand why you would do that. Not only is this degrading, by the way, it's obviously somebody that's so desperate for attention. But again, this probably cost, no word of lie, this probably cost $10,000. And all of it to get these simps, these weirdos. These people that are just, posting these comments. Is it for the positivity? You feel good because a bunch of gooners in your comments said positive things and posted memes like this? Is that it? Why do the VTuber avatar? Why pay all that money when you're just going to piss it down the drain? It's crazy. It's such a short-sighted decision. And all for attention. Now, don't get me wrong. This woman can do whatever she wants, but she's by no means the only one. There has been a trend of VTubers posting themselves IRL. And I do think that it hurts the VTuber community. It does. Because the whole VTuber versus IRL thing, you're basically showing the behind the scenes. You're showing, what's going on behind the show. And as we've seen from every different venture that's tried to do that, it has made the experience worse. Like, for example, with wrestling. The moment that they showed you how wrestling worked and the behind the scenes, it's been terrible. But like, I'm gonna, I don't even, some of these I can't show you, but this is an ongoing trend. It's an ongoing trend where they're posting things like this. They're, VTuber versus real life. Are you kidding me? Like, this is the trend that at 2.6 million views. Like, you are damaging VTubing. Now, some people say, well, I don't really care about VTubing. It's just like any other form of entertainment. That when you start meddling with it, when you start changing it, the outcomes are not going to be ideal. So here you got this one. It says the creator is Brazilian. They're a POC. And now people are giving them shit because they're not dark enough to play their character. So, I mean, there's no upside to this unless you're just desperate for attention. And it really is just thirst traps. And people like this, people like Bow the Whale, who is like, admittedly like a notorious pervert in the VTuber space. But here we go. Here we got odd sauce. Look at the trend of VTubers versus IRL is pretty stupid. Why even destroy the purpose of being a VTuber? People have perceived you as that character, but revealing your face kind of destroys it. It's breaking the immersion. It's breaking the immersion. And you paid a lot of money for that. You could have gotten a camera from Walmart for $50, got a microphone for $50, and set up a streaming, background, and done it for like $100-$200 to start things off. But you paid thousands of dollars, and now you're resorting to posting pictures of yourself because you want attention. And now Bow the Whale is actually, I think, one of the worst when it comes to this, because they started doing IRL streaming. IRL streaming where they would wear this revealing clothing, and they would get off on the chat, making comments about their ass and stuff. They would just feed off of it. But it's such a pathetic thing when you take away all the bullshit, the code words, the things that they use to pretend that they're not as fucking degenerate as they are. When you actually peel that away and get to the core of it, you got a bunch of prostitutes that are putting themselves out there because they want more money and attention from simps. And why even get a VTuber avatar? Why even get into that world? And we're dealing with this on multiple fronts. Not exactly the same thing in the gaming space, but you have people that are getting into game development not because they want to make games, but because they want to be known for making games. Meaning they want to be in front of a camera talking about making games rather than making the games. And ironically, those are the people that are making the games that are the absolute worst. Because for them, it's about using it as a form of credibility rather than actually caring about the medium. And it may be the case with some of these other people here, where these women are more interested in making tons of money and getting simps and suckers and being an online prostitute rather than being a VTuber that actually makes content on that basis. They think, okay, I'm going to use VTubing as a vehicle to promote my prostitution rather than actually just being a VTuber. I don't know. I think it's very weird. I'm going to continue to call it out if I see it. If I see trends like this, I'll continue to elucidate that. If you're in the VTuber community, stop being such a simp. Stop handing over your money hand over fist to a woman that obviously doesn't respect you or doesn't care about you. Never will. I'm sorry. It's just the reality. You know, when you watch a movie, the woman on screen is not going to care about you. So, that's my take. It's frustrating to see this take place. Frustrating to see it happen. But it is something that needs to be talked about and discussed. I do think a lot of people, by the way, this whole thing about VTubing is for, protecting privacy. I really should not be scrolling. That was a dumb move. I should not be scrolling here because boy. Boy, am I really glad that I stopped scrolling or stopped. Yeah, it's all basically pornography. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Oh, so this is literally it. This is it right here. This is the person.
This is me, unbluified. You're gorgeous, thank you.
And I think that's what it's for. I do. I think it is for the empty, meaningless praise. It is for how desperately insecure must you be to post pictures of yourself to your VTuber simp audience that are watching you with one hand. And you're going to sit there and be like, wow, you said I'm gorgeous? Wow. I'm telling you, this is such a ridiculous thing. I'm going to be the only one to say it, okay? I'm going to be the only one honest enough to say it. Hey, you look pathetic.
One with the real skin color. I mean, there it is. Boom. I like to keep things blue. You can tell I'm mixed race. Yes, I am mixed race. Wait, what ethnicity are you? Yes. Yes.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, why are you talking about being mixed race? Why are you talking about your race? Why are you posting pictures of yourself? Why are you posting pictures of your tits? Why are you posting pictures of your thighs? Why are you posting pictures of your stomach? Why are you posting pictures of yourself without any clothes? You're a VTuber. Be a VTuber. Can you imagine if, some of the puppeteers who, work on the Muppets, in the middle of the show, they just pop up and they're like, hi guys. Like, I play Elmo. I'm like mixed race. I'm in a long-term relationship. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shove your hand up the puppet's ass and make it move and make it dance and be entertaining. That's what you're there for. There are plenty of other whores that are smarter than you that didn't pay a fortune for that design. Pick your damn lane, okay? Pick your lane and stay in it. You want to be an IRL whore? Be an IRL whore. You want to be a VTuber? Be a VTuber. Don't mix and match. Anyway, that'll do it. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Okay. You think that'll make enough people in the VTuber community mad? Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Let's see. Okay. Should we do the quartering segment next? Or maybe, you know what we're going to do? You know what we're going to do? Michael Tagman says, can we see your tits? Nope, you can't. Nope. I made my choice. I made my choice. The Elmo dude literally did that all the time. Then he assaulted. Oh, gosh, that's terrible. That's terrible. All right, now we're gonna make even more people angry. We're gonna do a DSP segment. We're gonna do a DSP segment. Brothers, nobody hates their audience more than Darkside Phil. It's crazy to watch this guy work. In fact, I use this guy very often as a teachable moment on my own channel for how not to operate as a content creator. So we're going to be taking a look at this clip here where Phil is berating his audience. Now, why is Phil berating his audience? I'll give you one guess. You're not giving me enough money. Guys, you're not supporting enough with the money. Guys, like, Phil, your audience is not your piggy bank. And here's the deal. When I get donations on my stream, on my channel, I am insanely grateful. I cannot believe that there's so many generous and incredible people that are willing to donate. On my channel, it's not a requirement. In fact, I tell my audience all the time that I do not expect a single donation when I go live because I don't deserve it. That's your money. If you choose to give to the channel, I appreciate it. But there's no goal or set amount or you need to hit this much. Guys, if you don't hit this much, I'm not going to be able to do. That is such a ridiculous mindset. You should do what you do for the love of the game, and the audience will reward you. They'll reward your passion and enthusiasm. The support on my channel is really small. I have a very small channel. The support that I get is insane. Like, people come in and they drop a lot of money. From my perspective, it's a lot of money. Like, considering the fact that people don't owe you anything, them giving you $5, $10, $20, that's a commitment to the channel. That's support. Now, there are some people that make fun of others in my chat for only donating like this much money, and I make fun of them for being broke, and it's an ongoing joke. But at no point is anyone actually expected or should actually be expected to donate anything. But Phil, his philosophy is so messed up. It's so broken.
Ask you guys an honest question. Now.
Okay. Brothers, there are very few people that hate their audience as much as Darkside Phil. This guy begs, he begs, he begs, he begs, he demands that you donate to him. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to play the game that you really want to see. Guys, I want to play Power World, but if you're only donating like $40, we can't keep playing. It's so unbelievably ridiculous. Anyway, I have this clip from DSP. This is a must-see clip to help you understand not only Darkside Phil, but what not to do as a content creator.
I'm going to ask you guys an honest question.
Okay.
Do you guys like Power World? And do you want me to keep playing it tonight?
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Done. Right there. Done. The chat says yes, then you keep playing.
I'm asking you this question honestly for a reason.
Okay.
I'm here to entertain.
Okay.
I'm here.
Well, you haven't been entertaining so far, but Phil, I believe you. Come on. You can be entertaining. Go back to playing Power World right now.
To do things that make you have a good time and make you want to reciprocate with support.
Why do you sound like a prostitute?
If I've played this game for an hour.
Guys, look, I'm here to pleasure you. You're not giving me enough money. Guys, I'm here to pleasure you, but you're not reciprocating.
Hour and I've made $40. Okay? And it's not like, oh, it's not increasing.
$40?
And I've made $40.
You were streaming for 1 hour and you made $40? $40 is a lot of money. $40. You made $40 and you're complaining about it. Really? That is insane. You made $40. That's $40 that you didn't earn, that you don't deserve, that your audience gave to you, and you piss on it. How ungrateful are you? $40 in an hour of streaming is phenomenal. It's fantastic. Why would you treat the contributions of your audience like that? I have rarely seen somebody that hates their audience as much as Phil.
Okay? And it's not like, oh, it's not increasing. In the last hour, I'm not even kidding, in the last hour, since we started, Jeremy Gunn had done the $10 super chat, and then within an hour, I made $7. Okay?
I thought you made $40 in an hour. Or are you saying you made $40 in the first hour and then $7 in the second hour? That's damn near $50, Phil. That's damn near $50. That would equate to being $25 an hour. That's a pretty good amount of money. You're making $25 an hour? And you're here not to show that you're grateful for what you have, but to try to shame and guilt your audience into giving you more. Phil, it's people like you that make me hate content creators. I do. And I am a content creator. I hate the lack of any sort of gratitude or appreciation. I have people on Kick that send me a single kick. Send me 1 cent. I acknowledge that and I show my support. Do you know why? Yeah, 1 penny is not a lot of money. But the fact is, that's a penny that they didn't have to give me. They could have spent that penny anywhere. But they spent it on my channel. So I'm going to show a bit of gratitude. I'm going to say thank you. Yeah, it's not the biggest donation in the world, but it's something they didn't have to give that they did give. And I'm fortunate that a channel, despite my channel being, I don't have the biggest channel in the world. I have a relatively small channel. Despite that, I do very well. And that's because of the support from my audience. It's never asked for. I don't beg for it. I don't demand it. I don't shame them out of it. I don't tell them they have to do it, or else we're not going to play the game. Now, there are times where I played a game on stream. I've liked it, but the audience didn't. So I made a note to myself, okay, well, obviously this isn't something that they like seeing, so we moved on. I didn't turn it into a business meeting. I made a determination. Oh, okay. The chat's not really digging Breath of the Wild all that much. Okay, so we'll find another game. We'll play something else. But I didn't put a price tag on it. I didn't make them feel guilty or make them feel bad. It's just the reality of the business that we're in. You have to make those determinations about what is going to be best for you and your business. And Phil, I don't think this is best for you or your business. I think you're begging. I think it has caused you to have a reputation and a stigma and a stain that I don't think is ever going to come out.
If people don't care for the game, then let's just do something else. If that's the case, I wasn't ever committing to playing this game long term. I want you to understand that. Like, this was not something that we committed to. You know what I'm saying? If you guys find the game boring, dull, not interesting, and you don't care about me doing an open world exploration game like this, then we don't have to play it again. We could just chill for the next hour.
Or, we could just chill for the next hour. Or you could just keep playing the game. Do you really think your audience would want to just chill with you for an hour over you continuing to play the game? Phil, I've had it up to here with people like you. I really have. It's so obnoxious. It's so ridiculous. I mean, you really do exemplify the worst of content creation. And I don't just say that to hate on DSP, to hate on him. I say that because it's undeniably true. Phil, there have been certain streams where I have gone online and I haven't gotten any support. I haven't gotten any donations. There have been times like that. And you know what I say to myself? I say, oh, okay. What can I do to improve the stream? What can I do better? I do that after the stream. I don't have a conversation or a business meeting like you're doing on stream. The only reason I'm even mentioning this is because I think it's important to add a juxtaposition to the way that you're thinking. But Phil, you're not entitled to a dime of your audience's money. It's their money. They can choose to support or not support. That's their prerogative. That's their choice. I've had it up to here with people like Phil and the mentality that he has. So we got Smash JT saying Unreal based Smash JT. Yeah, friend of the channel. I like Smash JT. He's great. It's insane. I am glad more people see it for what it is. He is the devil and the living caricature of the greed jar. He literally is the pot of greed. Dark Side Phil is the pot of greed. Thank you, Jork Maxing. Thank you for that comment. Yeah. You are absolutely correct. Dark Side Phil is the living embodiment of the pot of greed. His head is even shaped like the pot of greed. But listening to this guy, he gets paid $47 in 2 hours worth of work. At least based on what I understand, he got $40 in the first hour and then $7 in the second hour. And he's actually complaining to you, the audience, telling you that you need to give him more. $47 is a lot of money. That's people giving of themselves. And I'm never going to back down from that position. I know that there are people that make fun of other content creators like the quartering because, he only got $47. And I understand that because, they're going after him. But from my perspective, if I got $47 an entire stream, I'd be like, that's great. If somebody donated $47 or if I got a bunch of donations that, equal $47, I'd be like, that's great. But I don't understand why there's this mentality that the money that people donate, it's not good enough. It's never good enough. I want more, more, more. And just what I think it is, if I can be honest, I think it's all about the mentality that a person has in how secure they are. Yeah, and how secure they are. If you're somebody that is constantly needing money for validation, then of course it's never enough. It's never enough. You need more and more and more money. For me, I don't look at donations as a metric of how successful the show was. I view it as, wow, that's an amazing thing that people have done. It's a very generous thing that people have done. But I don't use it as the barometer of success, and I think maybe that's the difference. Anyway, I'm not going to take up too much more of your time on this, but it's really obnoxious. Oh, by the way, actually, one thing that I will mention is that DSP had an actually very successful show the other day. He had a very successful show where he got like over $500. So he expects that every day. It's just, that's crazy. You know? I don't understand why he couldn't just be grateful. You know? Anyway. I want to thank you guys for watching. I want to thank you guys for support. Oh, let's see. No, that's fine. I want to thank you guys for watching. I want to thank you for supporting the channel, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Let's see here. Upload this. DSP. Hates. Okay. The human embodiment of the pot of greed. That is diabolical and hilarious. The human embodiment of the pot of greed. Lord Doomer says, all right, see ya. Well, we're not going anywhere, brother. We're not leaving. That just the video's over. He is the guy that invites everyone to a party and no one shows up. True. True, absolutely true. I want to see if I can't find that DSP clip. Dark side. I want to see if I can find the DSP clip where he got the donation.
I hope it goes well, because the idea was to finish the box of One Piece cards today so that we could start fresh next week. Like I said, on my day off, I'm actually going to look into getting multiple new boxes of cards. You guys said this morning you would like more One Piece, but at the same time, maybe try Lorcana.
Let me just say, I don't know how it happened, but I ended up watching Phil open up some of the One Piece cards. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I was watching Darkside Phil open up One Piece trading cards, and it was one of the most brutal experiences of my life. Phil didn't know the names of any of the characters. He didn't understand any of the meanings. As somebody who's watched One Piece, I'm not like an encyclopedia on One Piece, but I know the names of a lot of the characters. I know a lot of the settings. I get it. If you name a character from One Piece, I'm likely going to recognize who it is. Not 100% of the time. But Phil opening up these cards was one of the most unbearable things I've ever seen. Monkey D. Luffy. It's like, it was that level. Like, that is the level that we were operating at. That it's like, oh, okay. It's like, oh gosh. It was so painful. I don't know. Let's see. Let me see if I can't find it. Let me see if somebody didn't document that, because that would be that would be definitely worth a watch if somebody has the DSP moment. I mean, it's I don't know. Let's see. Let me see if I can't find DSP One Piece, because I wasn't expecting to watch that, but that would be worth DSP One Piece. I don't know. Oh, was this it?
What is going on, everyone? DSP here, and it's time for a special edition of...
Yeah, this is Pokemon. Oh, no.
What's so special about this DSP pack rips? I'll tell you what's special. Today, we're trying out some new cards, the likes of which I haven't tried yet. It's not Pokemon. It's not Magic the Gathering, folks. Today, we're going to try something that you guys have asked for.
Oh, gosh.
And said you think you would like it. It's something that I do have some knowledge of, but not everything, right? Like, I know something about this IP, but I'm not a big aficionado of it. Today, we are going to try One Piece trading card game.
Well, at least
you can see
got that
I have
name
obtained
right.
a box of the latest trading card game set. It is 16, okay? I guess they've had 16 different sets, and this is the latest one. There are 12 cards in a pack and 24 packs in the box, okay?
Oh
so
my
here's the
gosh.
cool thing. This trading card, more support.
Let's jump ahead. Okay.
So, it's prominent.
I
find out.
What do you find?
Pricing on these, kind of middle of the road. Not expensive, but not cheap by any means. They're kind of in the middle. So
Okay.
someone had said with One Piece cards, okay, that the rare valuable cards may have a different colored back. I don't know how that works. As you can see, they all look identical to me. So maybe that means I didn't get a hit. I don't know how it works with these.
Okay.
Okay?
You didn't do
All
any
right.
research.
Ready? Let's just start. Oh, these cards are thick. These cards, no lie, are actually pretty thick compared to
The first thing he tries to do is bend
the other
it.
trading
Oh.
card games that I've had. So this is Shimotsuki Ishimaru.
Ushimaru.
Looks like a standard card, right? So if anyone knows anything about these cards, please let me know. So
Okay.
I know when I have a rare card and I should scan it and look it up. Okay? Portuguese de Ace.
Portuguese DS. Okay. All right. You got that one all right?
Younger Brother Marine. That's got to be the most generic card. Younger Brother Marine. I do like the art. I mean, it looks just like the One Piece manga, does it not? It looks just like it.
What do you mean the manga, the anime? Hey. Oh gosh.
Yep.
You're gonna drive me nuts.
That's a nice looking one. Squard. I don't know who Squard is, but that's a nice...
You don't know who Squard is? You don't know who... You didn't watch Marineford? You didn't watch Marineford. Like... Oh, gosh. You didn't... all right, guys. All right. You know, I didn't really watch One Piece. Like, in the anime, this character should be memorable to you because he's the one that Akainu tricked into betraying Whitebeard and stabbing Whitebeard in the gut. Like, that was a huge moment in the show. You mean to tell me you don't remember him? You didn't watch any of it?
Nice looking card.
See what I mean?
The first card was Zorro's dad. Oh, it was? Really?
Well, at this point, as far as I know, at this point, it's strongly hinted. It's not 100% confirmed.
That's Zorro's dad? Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Cool. I
it's
didn't know
strongly
that.
hinted.
The cards are very good quality. They're thicker than both Pokemon and Magic cards. Look at this guy.
Magellan.
I wonder what everything means. Like, you have these numbers. Like, what is that? Is that a rating at the top of the card of their power level or something? I don't know. Right? Mochi and Kabaji. No clue.
What do you mean, no clue? Phil, no!
Over 16 years, DSP is an artifact of the internet.
Oh my
He started
God.
when people were so hungry for content any clown could just post anything.
Yeah, no. Thank you, Heinrich, for the $5 donation. Thank you for your support, brother. What do you mean you don't know these characters? What do you mean? What do you mean? Phil, have you not watched any One Piece? Like Marineford, okay. You're like, all right, that's like a couple hundred episodes in. I haven't really watched that. But to not know who these characters are would mean that you haven't watched the show at all. You haven't watched any of it. You mean that you haven't gotten to Buggy the Clown? You haven't got to Buggy the Clown. You started One Piece. What, did you just watch the first episode? Or you haven't watched the anime at all? Or read any of the manga at all? Like, to not know who these guys are reoccurring characters as well. That is, man.
Don't know who they are. Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Well, we have a Tony Chopper card. That's cool. Again, I don't know what I'm looking for on the cards.
Wow.
To see what is valuable and what's not.
You mean you didn't take the time to do any research beforehand? To know what, you didn't do any research, you didn't print out anything? Like, you didn't take the time to print out a piece of paper or like something of the greatest hits? You know, there are forums for this, Phil. You're a so-called professional. You should know this. If you're going to be opening cards, there are pages, pieces of paper you can print out to show you what to look for. But he's going in blind, I guess.
So if anyone knows, let me know. That's a cool Tony Chopper. He's going crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Ezo, and he's using guns. I don't know who's Ezo. Don't know.
Oh god. Oh god. You can see on Phil, you can see on the back. Phil, you can see on the back. Phil, do you know what mark that is on the back of their kimono? Do you know what mark that is? Phil? Oh my gosh. I just I don't know what to say. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know who's Ezo. Don't know. Okay.
He's not watched any of the anime or read the manga at all.
We got a troll. Hold on.
We got a troll. You got to take care of him.
That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to favorite that song, and I hit the wrong thing. I screwed it up. Dang it.
Oh
well, I screwed up. I guess I can't favorite the song now. Okay, hold on. All right. Wanted to favorite the song because it sounded like 8-bit, but I clicked the wrong thing and it screwed it up. Another Porcus DAs. So we have two different Porcus DAs
Portuguese
cards already.
is
But again, I don't know what to tell. What's good? What's the value? Under the name is where the character is from. Land of the Wano, Spade Pirates. There you go.
Land of the Wano. Oh, man.
What am I looking for to tell if a card has value? That's my question. If anyone knows the answer. Ooh. Well, that looks totally different, does it not? If you're coming with me, kiss your lives goodbye.
That's pretty cool.
The Four Emperors Whitebeard Pirates. Interesting looking card.
Yeah, you don't know if it's good or bad.
Okay.
Though. That's interesting.
Ooh. Okay, we have a holofoil. So there are holofoils in this.
Oh, Jinbei.
Okay. I guess you would call this a reverse holo. And that's Jinbei. Doesn't he eventually join the One Piece crew in the later seasons? I think he...
Hey guys, doesn't Jinbei join the One Piece crew? No! 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 No, Phil. The One Piece crew. Phil, no.
Does. So a reverse holo Jinbei.
It literally says on the bottom where this is from, but it's not the One Piece crew, Phil. It's the Straw Hats. The main crew are called the Straw Hat Pirates. It's not called the One Piece crew. Oh gosh.
All right.
Oh, Phil.
And the last card of the pack. Ooh. Well, now we know there's full holos as well. Emporio Ivankov.
Ivankov.
From the Impel Down Revolutionary Army. He looks like freaking, oh my god.
Yeah, Phil probably really likes this card.
Yo, he looks like, what do you call it?
I don't know.
What do you call that Halloween movie that Tim Curry's in? I can't remember. That's who he looks like.
Oh, Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Right? With the makeup, and he's dressed up all weird. He's wearing women's stockings. That's exactly who he looks like. Tim Curry from, what's the name of the movie? Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, exactly right. Looks like he's from Rocky Horror Picture Show. So just for the sake of it, I'm going to scan it because it's a full holo. I doubt it has value, but let's see. So, okay. So Adam Outlaw says, if the card says SEC, Secret Rare, L Leader, or SP Special Rare, where would it say that? I see an S.
Made in the Japan.
In the bottom right-hand corner. That looks like an S, correct? So maybe it's an S card. So probably no value, but we'll take a
Phil
look.
definitely likes that card.
Freaking Tim Curry from Rocky Horror Picture Show is on a One Piece card. Let's see. $0.32. Okay. All right, so we're looking for, what is it? SEC, L, or SP.
32
This one is just
cents?
an S in the bottom right-hand corner.
It was 32 cents.
See that? So that's why there's no value. Okay. There we go. Nice holofoil effect on these cards. That's what it looks like. Right? What's good? What's the value? If you're... Okay. Ooh. Okay, we have a holofoil. So there are holofoils in this. Okay. I guess you would call this a reverse holo. And that's Jinbei. Doesn't he eventually join the One Piece crew in the later seasons? I think he does.
The One
So
Piece
reverse
crew.
hollow Jinbei.
The Straw Hat Pirates, Phil!
All right.
Oh, gosh. I still can't get over that. That's crazy.
And the last card of the pack.
It's so clear him opening up One Piece, he doesn't know anything about it. Not even a cursory knowledge, which he claimed to have before watching this. He thinks that the main crew are called the One Piece crew. They're the One Piece crew. No, it's the Straw Hat Pirates, Phil. And does he join the Straw Hat Pirates? Eventually, yes, he does. But you don't know anything about this series. You don't know anything about the show. You don't even know anything about the game, Phil. You haven't even done research on the game. What are these things worth? What are the values of the cards? What are the numbers in the corner to mean? You don't know any of it. It's embarrassing. You're a so-called professional. You demand that your audience pay you more money. Well, obviously, paying me $50 an hour isn't enough money. You demand more from them, but you can't even be bothered to do the bare minimum of research. This is embarrassing.
Ooh. That Tim Curry. All right, so that was our first pack. Is there any truth to the fact that the back of the card could be a different color? I don't think so.
Oh, Mihawk.
That's a nice looking card. Dracul, Mihawk. The best swordsman in the world, right? Who Zoro still hasn't had his rematch against, correct? I don't think so. Dracul Mihawk. That crazy cross sword he has. Nice. Okay. These are nice art. Look at this one. Smoker. Is that a full art? There's no writing on it. Could that be considered a better version of the card? I don't know. But that's a nice smoker. Of course, of the Navy. See, some of these have writing, and then some don't. I wonder why. Trafalgar Law from the Don Quixote Pirates.
At least you got that name right.
We're not getting dupes because we just started opening, of course.
Right. Anyway, if you want to go watch that video from Phil, you can. Really, really embarrassing from Phil. Really embarrassing. Man. Wow, that was terrible. Anyway, let's okay. We're gonna let's see if Oh man. All right, let's just pull this up. So guys, Extra Emily is getting a show on Hulu and Disney Plus.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, guys. You excited? You excited for Extra Emily's show? Brothers, Extra Emily, she has a show coming out on Hulu and Disney Plus, which tells you that if you have the right gender and you have the right politics, you will perpetually fail upwards. Now, you may recognize Extra Emily from her most recent viral clip of her nearly killing somebody in her car by not paying attention and looking at her chat on her phone. But apparently, that didn't deter Disney at all. In fact, maybe that was part of the thing that sold them. Like, well, she does put people's life at risk. That's just the kind of person that we need. So they chose Extra Emily for a show on Hulu and Disney Plus. Now, here's the thing. You can't view bot. on Hulu and Disney Plus. So, as WestJet says, this thing is not getting a season 2.
So I have my own thing, which is pretty awesome. I'm going to be on Hulu. Extra Emily, Creator Essentials. Extra Emily is a streamer known for her fearless IRL challenges and an infectious anything can happen attitude.
Fearless? I think the word you're looking for is reckless. Fearless is a word. Reckless. Driving without caring who else is on the road. That's pretty wild, though. Extra Emily is getting her own show. That is insane. Guys, it should inspire you. If Extra Emily, if somebody as unfunny and untalented as her, with zero brain cells or charisma, if she can get a show, anyone should be able to get a show. This should inspire each and every one of us.
Wait, what? I don't even know what the episodes are. Wait, okay. Cooking without seeing, hearing, or speaking with Agent and Cinna? What the? 53 minutes? Oh my god. Okay. Forcing T10 Nat to dress like an American. Yeah, basically they...
How desperate must you be for content that you go to Cinna and Extra Emily to try to pad the the value of your streaming service? How absolutely desperate must you be? Can you even imagine that? You're like, all right, let's start scraping the bottom of the barrel. The absolute bottom of the barrel. Oh man, this is brutal.
They like take the VODs and then they edit it themselves, and Maya's gonna be there in Zoil. That's cool. And then, yeah, if it does well on Hulu, then that's really good. Getting attacked by Maya Higa's animals. Oh my god. That's great. That's great. Extra Emily goes to a haunted house with Agent. Oh my god, these are so interesting. The ones they picked. Cooking a 5-course meal for Julia and Arthur. Learning ice hockey with Blau and Nat. Extra Emily plays mini golf with her dad. Oh, that might not be the best episode. That'll be interesting. First ever paintball tournament. Extra Emily teaches Zoil how to drive. I can't believe this is gonna be on Hulu. Okay. I'm actually so curious, like, yeah, how they're gonna edit it. But basically, I was like, yeah, of course you can put my streams on Hulu. I think that would be fun. And so if they like do well on Hulu, then that's really good. And they will let me know if they end up doing well. So yeah, we have our Hulu Extra Emily Creator Essentials. Yippee! Yes. Honestly, it looks pretty good. The thumbnails and stuff. I have to show Julia this. This thumbnail made it to Hulu because Julia hates this thumbnail. She hates it. It's coming out on Saturday, I believe. Is there a trailer? No.
No trailer. Yeah. Well, guys, I don't know what to tell you. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, no one asked for that retarded shit. Hopefully it's a show on her learning how to drive. True. See what reckless driving and cringy baby voice can achieve. Oh, man. Fearless IRL challenges? Are you kidding me? There are doctors saving people. People are genuinely pissed. Because they're like, why Extra Emily?
Okay, yeah. So I have my own...
Yeah! Like, why Extra Emily? Of all the people that you could choose to support, highlight, encourage, Extra Emily of all people. It just... it begs the question, why? Why was she chosen? Nobody likes her. Nobody wants to watch her. I mean, yeah, she has access to other people in the streaming space. She's quote unquote friends with them. But at the end of the day, in terms of content creation, no. Nobody watches her. Nobody wants to watch her. And I think that's something that these corporations, you should take seriously. That, I mean, nobody is talking about Extra Emily unless she's doing something stupid. I'm just saying. Yeah. This is a woman who nearly got into an accident because she was looking at her phone, looking at chat. That's the person that you want to make popular, make famous. Somebody in chat says even Emeru would have been better. I do think Emeru would have been better. And do you know why? Do you know why Emeru would have been better than Extra Emily in this case? Because you could have had a show starring Emeru about cosplaying and what it takes to be a cosplayer and the work that goes into cosplaying. You could, if you wanted to, like Hulu, if you weren't run by a bunch of retards, you could have done a show with Emeru where you follow Emeru as she puts together cosplays and done a whole thing about like her process, finding the right eye color, finding the right wig, hair length, cutting it to proportion, finding the right suit, putting the things together. You could have done a whole series of episodes about her cosplaying characters from Marvel or, IPs that you own the rights to, given her a budget, and then followed her with a camera as she goes through the process of making the cosplay. And then at the end of it, you bring in all the simps and suckers and gooners, because then at the end of the episode, she displays the cosplay. So, yes, Emeru would have been a better choice because there's an actual premise, an actual show there. With Extra Emily, there's nothing. She does nothing. Unless you want to have Extra Emily be part of a series where somebody, every episode, somebody's teaching her how to drive. Like every episode, you have somebody come in to try to teach her how to drive. Maybe that could be content. But her and the gaggle of retards in the streamer space, nobody wants to watch Cinna. Nobody wants to watch Extra Emily. Nobody wants to watch Agent. Nobody wants to watch any of these people. Nobody wants to see them. Okay? That may be a difficult pill to swallow, but it's the truth. Nobody wants to watch these people in the streamer space on their TV, on Hulu. These people represent the junk foodification of entertainment and mass content. So, that's my take on it. Actually, you probably have a better chance of having a hit show if you brought Asmongold on and did a show with Asmongold. Called From Roaches to Riches. From Roaches to Riches. Anyway, that'll do it. I want to thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Let me get this up online. Okay. Okay. All right. we're going to talk about Spain. We're going to talk about Spain right now. This is something I wanted to talk about. We're going to... Okay. All right, here we go. Brothers, currently Spain is going through a mass migration crisis where you have these young fighting age Muslim men that are storming the border, invading Spain, and they're causing absolute chaos and devastation wherever they go. These are not refugees. These are not asylees. These are people that should not be there, and they're causing untold amounts of chaos and trouble.
Ostras, me ha llamado uno de Alemania.
One more time. One more time.
Ostras, me ha llamado.
Import the third world, become the third world. This is why it is so critically important that we have borders, that we defend those borders, and we keep other people out. Because despite the liberal propaganda that you've been told for probably most of your life, not all human beings are the same. Not all cultures are the same. Not all of them are equal. The American culture is superior to cultures from most other places around the world. It is better. We are better as a culture and as a people. And if we import these people into the country, we will make ourselves less. We will make ourselves worse. And here we go. Here we got yet another example of a couple astronauts, doctors, coming over the border. It says, so this is the caption. Muslim invaders are now desecrating graves and throwing remains at Spanish citizens. Pure evil. This is exactly why you can't welcome third world foreigners who hate your country, who hate you, into your country. No military or police in sight. Spain's government is allowing this. Disgusting. Now, let me just say something here, okay? My solution to dealing with this problem, we're not there yet. Okay? I recognize we're not there yet. A lot of people are not on board with my philosophy on this yet. But I think that very soon, within the next 5 to 10 years, people are going to get more and more on board with my solution to dealing with this. And it's a solution that, by the way, Poland has been implementing for many years. And that is that if you cross the border illegally, you forfeit your life. You can and will be shot on sight. I think that is the way that you have to deal with this. unless you want to start another crusade. There's a reason that we have borders, and it's not to be cruel, it's to protect the people within your borders. But for whatever reason, in the West, there is this overriding hubris to think that if we allow hundreds of thousands of Middle Easterners, foreigners, if we allow them in, they're going to immigrate and integrate and become part of our civilization to make everything better. They're not. It's not going to happen. The only thing that's going to happen is everything is going to get worse. And the quality of life is going to go down. And then we will become like them and everyone will suffer for it. I think that the people that have allowed this to happen, I think they need to be publicly executed in public. I mean, like, you need to bring back the platforms, and you need to have people, you will be hung by the neck. You need to have those type of executions of people that are collaborators to allow this to happen. You need to have illegal immigrants deported from your country. If they resist, you shoot them. If they attack an officer and they hurt him, you shoot him. And you deport the family. And if the family attacks, you shoot them. You need to solve this problem root and stem. So that's what we're talking about here. Spain is just one country. Just one country. But look at what's happened. Liberal leftist leadership has allowed an absolute invasion of fighting-age Muslim men across their border, and now they are reaping the consequences. We got more to go over. So, by the way, these are the docks, these are the shores in Spain. We're watching an invasion right before our eyes. Can you imagine? Like, the fact that there aren't like machine gun turrets and guards and people to like help to push these people back is insane to me. The people of Spain didn't vote for this, but you're allowing this to happen. Increíble la situación.
Mucho a la raza.
Increíble la situación ahora mismo, señores.
Are you guys noticing a trend? Are you guys noticing a trend? They're all men. They're all young, fighting age men. The idea that these are people that are asylees or refugees is absolute bullshit.
Increíble la situación.
Look at them. Look, they're all young, fighting age men. And you're allowing these people into your country?
Increíble la situación ahora mismo, señores.
That's crazy. Look at this. Look at that. This is a damn invasion. This is an invasion. And some people will look to me and say, well, your solutions for this are extreme. No. When that little dinghy was miles out, they should have shot the boat and let it sink. All of these people right here, they should be immediately detained. Immediately detained.
Margalceran elected as Spain's first parliamentarian with DWN syndrome, winning in Valencia's regional assembly. Franco did nothing wrong.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that crazy? That you look here, Spain, I mean, listen, I'm not a hater of Spain. The conquistadors, where are their descendants? Where are the descendants of the conquistadors? Where are the fighting age Christian Catholic men to come out there and put an end to this, put a stop to this? Where are the men to hold back this invasion? Has Spain and the rest of the Western world been so cucked that they allowed this to happen? Where's the fighting spirit? Where is the will to preserve civilization? Like, I don't understand. How could you allow this to happen? Birdman says, I have no idea what this is or what this is about, but the night character looks sick. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. We're talking about the Muslim invasion of Spain that's going on right now, where you have young fighting age men that are running across the border and are, trying to invade Spain, which is unacceptable. It's disgusting. And this is something that's happening all over.
The good thing is this is weakening the EU. The other countries are objecting. I hope this is the start of the breakup of EU.
Man, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if this was the catalyst where Spain found its balls and could actually fight back? You need to reestablish the conquistadors. You need to start taking back your own land. Like, where is the Christian spirit from the past where we're going to get on a ship and we're going to sail in a direction and we're going to convert those people to Christianity? And if we see any sort of pagan barbarism where people are mutilating people on an altar, we're going to put an end to that. It's disgusting. This is a result of far left progressive politics being injected into culture, the removal of Christianity as the predominant religion, and saying, because we have this in America, this is what happened at our southern border. This needs to stop. It needs to be done away with. This needs to be something that we look back throughout history. And this needs to be a page, not a chapter. That's what I'm saying. This needs to be a page in the history books, not a chapter. every single one of these people in the video should be tracked down and deported and removed from the country immediately and then charged. You need to seize all of their assets. I mean, they don't have much. Seize any assets they have to seek to reimburse the people of Spain for the damage that was done here. You also need to start fining the governments. We got Dustin. Can you see anything positive coming out of this? There is nothing positive coming out of this. This isn't a positive thing, other than what Renal MD said about the destabilization of the EU. Like, if this is something that will, here's one positive thing. If this can cajole people, they can remove people from their complacency and get them motivated to start doing something, then I will say it's a positive thing. Otherwise, there is nothing positive. These animals need to go back. They're not welcome here. They're not welcome anywhere other than their hometown. But their hometown is a shithole because of them. Their culture is a reflection of them. Nobody wants to be around them. Even they don't want to be around them. Punishing Spain for not letting us use their air bases. Listen, there are ways to punish Spain for not letting us use their air bases that aren't detrimental to us as well. Having unfettered illegal immigration on this scale, it doesn't do anything for us. It says this is all on purpose. They want to destroy the West from within. Absolutely, yes, they do. They do want to destroy the West from within, and that's what they're attempting to do. You have fighting age Muslim men that are being brought over, and this is the result. Man, look at that. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Let's take a look at this. Dear God, the Muslim Moroccan invaders are climbing on ladders, smashing windows, and entering in citizens' homes in Ceuta. Where is the military? Yeah, where are the firearms? Like, how sad. Why are the people of Spain, why are they not armed? Why are they not armed to deal with this? If somebody's trying to break in your home, you should be able to shoot them. Damn, isn't that horrifying? Isn't that absolutely horrifying? Yeah, the police are not doing shit. Military's not doing shit. I mean, at least if these people had guns, yeah, it's still dangerous. But if these people have guns, at least there's an opportunity to protect their family. Oh, and look at this. Look at this. There's a woman just waving people in. Yeah, by the way, women should not have the right to vote. Whether in the United States or Spain or the UK or Australia, women should never have the right to vote. I mean, everything that they vote for is just, it's destructive. Yeah, it's just, women should not have the right to vote. It's so evidently clear. It's so evidently clear. It's never been more clear. This is a total invasion. She's waving these people in. What an absolute joke. All right, so of course you got CNN trying to do damage control. Spain says at least 57 people died during the mass crossing, and almost all of the remaining migrants have been returned to Morocco. Let me ask you guys. Do you believe for a second that most of the migrants remaining have been returned? Do you believe that for a second? Most of the 50,000 migrants who crossed into its territory from Morocco have returned? Do you believe that? I can't. It's insane. Like, truly, CNN is evil. It is the enemy of the people. No, I don't believe that. Nobody believes that. Nobody believes that most of them have gone. Nobody believes that most of them are home. So what the fuck are you doing? Trump should absolutely pull the license of CNN. It's crazy. They run defense for some of the worst people in the world. Myron Gaines saying women are retarded. Here we go. Islamification. Spain is no longer safe for tourists. Here in Barcelona, a man gets attacked by two Islamic migrants. Okay. So here's a juxtaposition, by the way. A juxtaposition between Spain and the United States. So this sort of thing is what we dealt with in 2024. Yeah. You got to get tough on this. You got to get tough on this. And the crueler that you are now, the less cruel you have to be in the future. But I mean, look at this. It is an absolute invasion. The people of Spain are suffering as a result of this. 50,000 young fighting age males just running in. It's the biggest teen takeover we've ever seen. But ladies and gentlemen, this just goes to tell you what a problem we're dealing with. It's so unbelievably massive. It's across borders. There is a left-wing cabal of people that want to allow this to happen because they think that this is in the best interest of them.
Officers tried to stop us, but our will and our determination, we could came here.
Viva España! Viva España! Viva España!
Death toll has risen to 67 after more than 60,000 illegal migrants poured across the Moroccan border into the Spanish territory of Ceuta over the last 2 days. President Trump reacting. Watch this.
You know, I saw Spain yesterday, and I watched the catastrophe that took place. It looks like an invasion of a country.
It is an invasion.
By hundreds of thousands of people. And that same thing's going to happen to us if the Republicans don't get elected, except worse. Much bigger, much easier to get into. We have the safest border in the world. If we're not in office, our country will be invaded at levels that made Spain look small time.
Former State Department Foreign Service Officer Simon Hankinson joins us now. Thanks for joining us this morning, Simon. Look, I get it that the Spain's open border policies invited this, but I'm still confused about, over a 48-hour period, 60,000 people charged the border. What was it that sparked that invasion?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the conditions have been there for a long time. It's not like that fence got any shorter over the past couple of months. Back in 2021, there were 8,000 people who came over in one day, which is close to our record at the southern border of 12,000. And as you say, in pretty much 24 hours, 60,000 people made it over, of whom most have gone back, although at least 10,000 supposed minors are remaining for Spain to deal with. There had to be some politics behind this. The Moroccans obviously let them through. There are reports that the Moroccans encouraged them, not officially, but through social media and other means, by telling them that they could get into Spain and that they wouldn't be sent home again, because if they swam, it comes under a different provision of Spanish law. So I think the struggle between Spain and Morocco, the political animosity there had something to do with it, and that was the immediate trigger. But the risk is always there.
Right. So, and then you mentioned that the majority of them, we believe, according to Spanish authorities, have returned back to Morocco. Do you really believe that? And then that raises a whole new raft of questions about why they did it.
I do believe that a lot of them would have gone back, because this enclave only has a population of 84,000. They've got a shelter there for migrants that holds up to 500 people. And obviously, there's nowhere for them to eat. You know, they've been taking dumps in the street from what I've seen on video.
Ugh. Like, can you imagine? These are fucking animals. You're taking shits in the street? Oh my gosh. What are you, the quartering? You're taking shits in the street? Like, I just, why are we sacrificing civilization for these low IQ animals? Why are we doing it? I see no benefit. It doesn't help humanity one bit if we debase and degrade ourselves so that we're more like them. So what, they don't feel as bad about living in shit? It's disgusting.
So I do believe a lot of them went back, but many will stay, and they're all going to claim to be minors. If you looked at that video, these are all men, and they seem to be somewhere in their early 20s to maybe 40s. So you're going to have the same thing we had at the southern border, where 500,000 unaccompanied children supposedly came in. Many of them are over 18. This is going to be the same thing here. They're going to claim to be under 18 and then leave the Spanish government to figure it out.
Yeah, that's bullshit. It doesn't matter if you're 12 or if you're 20. If you come into the country illegally, you're going back. You are old enough to get over. You're old enough to go back.
Yeah, anytime you have 60,000 military-aged young men coming across the border, that's an invasion. And it seems like a very scary invasion, if you ask me. I want to switch gears to this and ask you about Trump's Board of Peace outlining a Gaza peace plan. Obviously, there are a lot of moving.
Okay, so we're gonna jump over and we're gonna take a look at this.
unfolding disaster in a tiny Spanish territory. 60,000 migrants flooded the Spanish town from Morocco just since yesterday. Some burst through fences, others swam in. Most voluntarily left the Spanish territory amid shortages of food, water, and shelter, but thousands remain. The Spanish Prime Minister today calling it an attack. Our Aiden Stretch is right there in Ceuta, Spain.
They poured across the border into Ceuta. As many as 60,000 people from Morocco since Thursday, according to the local government. And more are still coming.
There's still 50 to 100 people right there who are trying to make their way ashore on that beach.
It's nearly doubled the tiny Spanish territory's population, mostly young men in search of jobs.
Why did you want to move to Spain?
Morocco is a beautiful country, but you need a lot of money, and you can make money in Morocco.
The government has blamed criminal
economic migrants. Economic migrants. That's what I'm saying. I've said this before, I'll say it again. You have these people who are young fighting age men that are not coming over here because they're refugees or asylees or anything like that. They're coming over because they want money. They have no allegiance to your country. They don't know how to behave. They just want money. And the thing is, you can't let them in. You can't let them get money, because if you do, not only are they going to make the country that they're in worse, but they're going to send that money back home. Dustin in chat says, yeah, there are a lot of Somali refugees in the States. That's absolutely true. That is absolutely true. There are a ton of Somali refugees, and we're facing the same problems in Minnesota as a result of this. Not only that, but the Somalis are scamming American citizens out of millions of dollars. Scamming them out of millions of dollars. So yeah, the Somalis here have to go back. Every Somali in the United States at this point, I think, should go back. Oh, but that's not fair. Well, too bad. Too bad. You fucked it up for everyone. All of them should go back. You shouldn't allow one Somali into the country because of the way that the entire group behaved, and the fact that nobody in the group of Somalis came out to say, yeah, what these people did is wrong. So they all got to go.
Networks for exploiting a recent Supreme Court decision. But many here told me they decided to make the crossing after seeing social media posts claiming Spain is an open door.
So you saw on social media that people were making the trip, and then you decided to join them.
Yeah. The surge has intensified concerns in Europe of unchecked migration and opened Spain's liberal government and loose immigration policies to criticism.
Un ataque.
Today, the Prime Minister called it an attack and deployed the country's military to help.
So you can see the strong military presence here, about 8 to 10 military vehicles all lined up here, but it's all very peaceful so far. A lot of these people have told us that they're hungry, they haven't gotten anything to eat since they arrived, and so now they're actually heading back to the Moroccan border to re-enter the country.
More than 48,000 have already returned to Morocco. Still, some are determined to try their luck.
Are you worried that the police are going to turn you away and send you back to Morocco?
Maybe.
We would say. Tonight, Italy's Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni has threatened to suspend her country's visa-free travel agreement with Spain over the crisis. And as you can see behind me, there's still many people here with no clear timeline of when they'll be sent home. Matt?
Based Italy. Based Italy. Yeah, you know what, Spain? We're not going to do business with you if you're allowing, if you're allowing these unchecked migrants into your country. Yeah, we're not gonna let you have travel.
Aiden Stretch, the only network correspondent there on the ground.
So it seems like they ran across the border. There was nothing there. And then maybe they went home. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. The damage is done. The damage is done. And why is there social media posts about how great it is over in Spain? man, this whole story stinks to high heaven. I hope that people pay more attention. I hope people get serious about this. I hope Spain cajoles people out of their apathy and they start getting serious about some of the solutions to dealing with this migrant invasion problem. You need mass deportations. And by the way, I will repeat that mass deportations are the middle ground. Don't ever forget that. Mass deportations are not the extreme end. They're the middle ground. Anyway, that's going to do it for this video. I want to thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay, let me get that uploaded onto YouTube. You got my sub, good sir. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let's see. Okay. Let me get this uploaded. The Migrant. All right. Okay. Got that. Machine gun turrets on walls time. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Yeah, if we can send up some machine gun turrets, some more barbed wire, make sure the walls are impenetrable. We got to have borders. We got to have borders. And speaking of which, I thought this was an interesting clip. Indeed.
Nick, you're a self-proclaimed racist or racialist. Do you think America should bring back segregation?
No, but what I would say is that people should have the right to live among their own people. And I think that sort of a loaded question, which is a fair question, but what we are undergoing right now is the greatest sociological experiment in world history, which is to say that we all know that in 1965, America was a 90% white country, 90% white, 10% black, and maybe a little bit in the middle there was Hispanic, Asian. People really don't understand that. It was 90% white and mostly Christian. And people can feel however they want about it. Now we're a 60% white country. And in 10, 15 years, we're going to be a 50% white country. Now think about how much changes with that. These are people that came here largely through immigration. They speak different languages. They have different alphabets. They don't even use the same letters. They come from different continents. They have different religions, different customs, holidays, heroes. They have a different sense of humor. They have a different look. Everything about them is different. And we're basically being told that we have to accept this transformation. Your neighborhood that was one way, that was a Christian white neighborhood, is now going to be a 80% Indian neighborhood, or now it's going to be 80% Somali.
Okay. Can I share a story with you guys? Okay. What he's saying here is absolutely true. One of the when I was growing up, one of the Walmarts in our area, it was always pretty nice. It was always a pretty nice place. And I remember, it was a couple years ago, I went into that Walmart, and it was just Indian people galore. Tons of kids, tons of Indian people. It like there was a permeating stink of like curry and BO. I'm not saying this to be mean. I'm not saying this to be mean. I'm not saying this to get a reaction out of people. But I walked in there and it made me sick. There was it's hard to describe to people actually who have never actually, never walked in there. But there were so many Indian people in this one Walmart that it permeated the air. It smelled like BO and curry, which, oh, well, curry smells good. Well, no, not when it's coming out through the pores, okay? It was absolutely, it was foul. And I thought to myself, I go, I don't want to live near this. I don't want to live near this. Now, Indian food is delicious. There's no question about that. There's no question Indian food is delicious. And there's Indian culture, like you look at some of the architecture that's very cool. But the fact is that I don't want to live in an area that's 80 to 90% Indian. Where I walk into Walmart and it basically nearly takes me off my feet. That's what I'm saying, okay? It's nothing against the Indian people. It's just I don't want to live near you because you smell bad. You do. And it's just in all Indians. There's some Indian guys, I'm sure, that take great care to smell good because they understand, the stigma. But it is a reality that when you get a lot of these people together, there is a difference. Now, here's what I will add as an olive branch, okay? I will add this as an olive branch to the Indians, okay? I say the same thing to the anime community, which are a bunch of fat, bald, 40-year-old white guys. When they go to an anime convention and they haven't showered in about a week or month or year, I also say you're disgusting and I don't want to be around you too. So I will extend that olive branch.
TT, I didn't have cable due to NYC contract dispute till 1995, but one thing I lived through was knowing HBO. HBO determines a lot of where I go nowadays.
Interesting. You didn't have cable. You didn't have cable till 1995. But you did have HBO. Interesting. Well, thank you for the donation, my friend. I appreciate the support. But I will extend that to the Indians. Understand. The people that watch anime, that go to the conventions, the fat, smelly guys, I also don't want to be around them en masse. But the thing is, there are less of them than there are of you. So, yeah, and that's true. They don't usually. It says, I hope you got the joke. I didn't get the joke. I'm sorry. The joke went right over my head. I didn't have cable due to, I didn't get the joke. Sorry, man. It went right over my head.
Or now it's going to be 80% Mexican. And now all the signs are going to be in Arabic. And now the mayoral candidate is going to be fighting with clan warfare with this other Somali people. And now you're going to be celebrating Diwali in your
Diwali. Oh no.
Subdivision instead of Christmas. And people are starting to say, wait a second. This doesn't feel like America. America's apple pie and baseball and Merry Christmas and Marshall Fields. We're in Chicago after all.
Oh my gosh.
People.
HBO is Hindu body odor. No! No! Hindu. Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we don't want to watch that HBO. No, we don't want to watch that HBO. No way. That's
people are saying, I don't like that this is happening in my neighborhood. I want to go somewhere where it feels like America.
Right.
But it turns out you can't do that.
Right.
Because if you want to set up shop in a neighborhood and say, this is where it's going to be white people and we're going to have our white culture and our Christian culture, that's called segregation. That's called white supremacy. That's called white nationalism. But I would say, how is it fair that you have entire neighborhoods called Little Haiti, Little Cuba, Little this, that, the other, and they set up an ethnic enclave and they make it very comfortable for themselves. They have their parades, they have their... But if white people want to go in our own country where our ancestors were at, not mine, but some people's ancestors were here at Jamestown, or they were here at, the Virginia colony. If they want to go and set up a neighborhood, they say, oh, that's racist. I think people should be able to choose to live among people they're with. I'm not a believer that, people need to drink out of a separate water fountain because they're racially inferior, but I believe that we should be able, as white people, to express our culture in our neighborhood the way that every other group of people seems to be able to now that we have a multiracial country.
Now, ironically, the counter to this from people like Hunter Biden and a lot of the progressives is, what culture? White people don't have culture, which is one of the most insane things I've ever heard. There is an American culture, and it has led to most of the inventions that we enjoyed today. There is an American culture. An American culture that is better than other cultures, by the way. But yeah, I agree with Nick. I do. I think he's right. I think that you absolutely should be able to live amongst your own if that's your choice. If you make that decision, you say, you know what? I don't think all black people are bad. I don't hate all black people. But you know what? I want to live next to people that are white and they're Christian and they're people that share my values and my principles for the country. There's nothing wrong with living near those people, if that's the decision that you want to make. Now, obviously, I agree with them. There shouldn't be separate water fountains and anything like that, but it should be a choice. And you shouldn't be stigmatized for that choice. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's a race thing. I think it's a culture thing.
So is there a policy that would ensure that? Or what would that look like logistically?
I think that first of all, you have to get rid of the Civil Rights Act, because the Civil Rights Act would say that you cannot voluntarily self-segregate in that way. It would make it illegal. So you have to overturn elements of that.
Won't work for people from Indiana. They are insultingly cheap. I hear the voicemail and never call back. If you give good price, I have more work.
Wow. People won't work for people from Indiana. Yeah. Well, I appreciate your support, brother. I appreciate your donation. Big support. Thank you so much. You and other people who donate, you help the channel go. And I just want to let you know how much I appreciate it.
And then the other thing is, there's a lot of backdoor policies that literally aim to break up white neighborhoods. Like the Obama administration had a policy at HHS where they said that if a neighborhood was not diverse enough, they would bring in Section 8 housing. They would say, if your neighborhood is more than 50% white, we're going to put Section 8 in your neighborhood. And what do you think Section 8 is going to attract?
That's crazy. That should be criminal. That is insane. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine you have a neighborhood? It's very nice. It's like 100% white. It's like, all right, I'm Barack Obama. We're going to make this in Section 8 housing.
I took care of a teenager last week that was 18, 2 generations. His mother, 35 years old, didn't speak a lick of English. WTF. Nick's got a point.
Yeah, he does. I think he's correct. I think in order to be a citizen of the United States, you should be required to speak English. I think that should be a requirement. And if you want to be in the country, you should have to speak English. And by the way, that's true of other countries as well. If you want to live in Japan, you should have to speak Japanese. You know, you should have to speak Japanese if you're going to live in Japan.
I mean, it's like a deliberate war to make sure that there are no white neighborhoods. And, you know, it would be one thing if they were doing that to everybody, because at least you could argue that that's fair, but they're not. You know, in Chicago, Little Village is all Hispanics, Pilsen's all Hispanics, Garfield Park is all blacks. But you go out to the suburbs where it's white people and it's nice, they want to bring in Section 8 and say, no, you can't all live together as white people. Well, so our options are what? We're going to live in the South Side, or we're going to live in Little Mexico? It's just, that's not right. So anyway, I think they should just play by the same rules and reverse some of those policies.
I agree with Nick. Nick is absolutely right. Yeah, Nick is correct. He's right. Now, some people will say it's a little controversial to say that, but I don't think it is. I think it's perfectly reasonable. I think it's perfectly reasonable to want to live near your own and want to live near people that agree with you, support you, and, you know, support the way that you view the world. Now, some people don't want to do that, and that's fine too. You're free to choose. Or at least you should be. You absolutely should be. Oh, man. Okay. My grandfather on my dad's side learned English. Yeah, anyone can. The Dems just want cheap labor and more votes. Absolutely. Yes, they do. Let's see. Okay. Give me 1 second and let me pull up. Pull up this clip from all right. All right, brothers, we're going to be getting into the quartering segment to wrap things up. And today the quartering has basically been trying to attack everyone that's been criticizing him and going after him and attempting to do some weird thing where he's playing the victim. So we have the quartering's alt account. You know, this guy that just posts this just insufferable nonsense. But here's what they're saying. This is the inevitable end result of PPP continuing lying on stream, making defamatory and vile accusations against the quartering. Now, PPP has not made any defamatory or vile accusations against the quartering. What PPP and Andy Worski and other people do is they watch what the quartering has said, they watch what the quartering does, and they make fun of him for doing the things that he does. Now, it just so happens that the quartering is somebody that is incredibly lazy, incredibly incompetent, has a lot of gaffes, has a lot of issues. But more than just that, he does a lot of things that are illegal. You shouldn't do that. Like, for example, with his coffee company. There are laws on the books where you have to post where your coffee is sourced from, where the beans are coming from. The quartering doesn't do that. And he treats any attempt to get that information as a challenge of how can I make sure not to give the consumer that information. So already this is bullshit. It says Channel 404 News and Luther Morgan both made it on the list as well.
And then eventually, thanks to Kino, I found out, oh shit, this guy's a real scumbag. Like, I used to watch this guy, and I'm ashamed. And I just became addicted to watching more and more because these people would keep revealing more and more about him. Luther Morgan would reveal more and more about him. Kino would reveal more and more about him. And Tom Flurgany popped up recently, and I liked his style as well. And I'm invested in this guy's downfall. I can't wait till this guy dropped dead. And when I heard that he reads every single email, he actually responded back to me in Facebook message as well. I said to him, I said, you're a pedophile piece of shit. I hope you fucking die. I hope somebody fucking stabbed you. I wish death upon you each and every single day. I messaged him constantly, and he messaged me back saying that I'm a fat 12-year-old Canadian and that he's contacting the FBI and they're escalating this. And I said, whatever the fuck you think, buddy. Fuck you. I email him every day. I literally email him every day, tell him what a piece of shit he is and that he needs to die. I emailed him the other day and I said, you know what, Jeremy, this is what you should do. You should sit there and go on stream and just drink a ton of Fireball, get as much Xannies and Oxys as you can, and just do energy drinks and just do as much of that as you can on stream. Get Hannah Claire, get Melanie Mac on stream. Repent for all the shit you've done, apologize for it, and just overdose and die on the stream.
So, the quartering is now attempting to say that guy is reflective of Kino Casino's like main fan base or something. But here's the thing. The Kino Casino, myself, Yellow Flash, we're not responsible for what people who are insane or unhinged do in the audience. There's nothing that the Kino Casino has done at all that's defamatory or classified as vile. No, they make fun of you. They mock you, and I understand it's not fun to be the butt of the joke. But Jeremy, you have been the one that is making fun of other people in the past. Over and over. And people want to bring up Brie Larson. I'm not even going to bring up Brie Larson. You went after the Corey Master himself. You went after Matt Jarbo. And you know what? Rightfully so. You went after Matt Jarbo's Scorched Earth. I think that was perfectly legitimate. But now when it's you, when you're the one doing these things, then it's beyond the pale. This guy is some anonymous loser that went to allegedly, if we are to believe this, allegedly was DMing you and you contacted the FBI. What does this have to do with anything? You've not proven anything. It says everything this psycho is claiming is true, and I did in fact notify the FBI. He's not the only one. They're fans. So wait, there's more than one, or is it just this guy? By the way, quartering, you're doing the exact same thing that Brie Larson did. The quartering has become Brie Larson. This is what Brie Larson did. All of the people, guys, let me just tell you how insane this is. The quartering has been somebody in the content creator space that has been denying the claims of people like the actress that played Reva, Brie Larson. Whenever a celebrity came out and made a statement like this, Jeremy was there to say, I don't believe it, prove it, I bet this is not true. He has been out there demanding proof and evidence that people have been going and making claims, including women that he has personally harassed in the cosplayer community. So now Jeremy is doing the same thing that they've done, and he expects a different result. He expects a different result. This guy thinks, well, it's going to work for me. This is insane. He's Bree-maxing. These idiots are ruining their lives. And by the way, every single one of these psychos I have on camera all look like this. So he doesn't have anyone on camera. Nobody went to his coffee facility because nobody knows where it is. Nobody knows where the Quartering's coffee facility is. Says Misty Mochi says, if you have proof of all this, please post it. All you do is make vague references to all this, and you aren't going to give receipts you claim that you have. Also, if it is such an issue, why not make a formal report with your local police department or the FBI? You tag them, funnily enough. I did report to the FBI. I can read just fine. Are you able to provide a documentation to silence your critics? So basically, the Quartering is on a drunken meltdown, all because he got one negative comment from somebody that was mad, some overly aggressive fan. And you know what we would say to somebody like Riva or Brie Larson that posted this? They say, suck it up. Apparently, the Quartering thinks that he deserves special treatment. And other people have commented on this, by the way. We have PPP who's commented on this. He was one of the people that was named. He's retweeted Luther Morgan. I've already proven you've never reported any harassment to the local sheriff. Quartering is so prepared to be the victim. An unhinged internet moron smoking a crack pipe or a troll making one video is enough for Hambly to call the police and the FBI. If everything he says is true, why are you responding to this guy's email and Facebook messages? Why not block him? My coffee company. So that's true. That's true. The Quartering is taking one video, one comment, and saying this is reflective of the whole. Which is exactly what they did with Star Wars, what Kathleen Kennedy did, what J.J. Abrams did. All these people getting criticism. The Quartering has become the typical Hollywood starlet. Guys, is it not the most embarrassing thing? I guess it's true. Harvey Dent was right. You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. And now the Quartering thinks that he is so big and so important that he is going to react to this in the same way that Hollywood is. And for him, he thinks it's going to work. Genuinely. The Quartering thinks this is going to work for him. That people are going to stop criticizing him. No. They're going to redouble your efforts because you're a liar. You've taken no accountability for what you've done. You've only doubled down and sought to engage people while running away. You want to do a hit and run. Because you run away when you're sober, and then you get drunk, and then you hit people, and then you run away again. You're an absolute coward. Why don't you get serious about this? Go on Yellow Flash. Go on Kino Casino. Go on one of these shows and take it seriously. See? And just, if somebody came at me like that, I would immediately get a lawyer and sue the daylights out of him. For what? I understand that from a commenter perspective. But as a content creator, I get comments like that all the time. You can't sue these people because they have no life. Now, if you want to contact the authorities, then that's fine to see if they can do something. Likely they're not going to. But you have to understand the quartering is somebody that has had a career of going after people and criticizing them in the way that this guy is doing here. Maybe not a one-for-one, but very similar. Being very harsh, very scorched earth. And by the way, this guy, Jeremy, he was willing to use underhanded tactics to get other people's channels taken down. So, I look at this, I think it's ridiculous. The quartering, he could have just apologized. He could have just said he was sorry all those months ago. Instead, we are where we are because the quartering just refused to take an L. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for watching. I want to thank you for supporting the channel, and I'll see you next time. Okay, let me get this uploaded, and then, guys, we're gonna play some Helldivers. We're gonna play some Helldivers. The quartering. How you doing, Dominic? Oh, okay. Private. Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's go. Let's pull up some Helldivers. Let's get some Helldivers going. Let's do some drops. Yes, sir. Right there. Okay.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy.
Awesome.
Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic
yes, sir.
And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
All right. We're ready to go. Yes, sir. All right, we're ready to spread some managed democracy. Okay. That was one of my favorite movies. Okay, let's find.
Allied coordinates locked.
All right, let's go help these guys.
Coordinates locked.
Let's go help our brothers. Okay, let's see. I want napalm. I want guard dog. I want that. I want. Okay. All right, let's go. We're dropping in, boys. Woo! Oh gosh.
Let them come. Let them roll. Let them face the insurmountable might of their Helldivers.
Oh man. What the heck is happening?
Requesting sentry.
Oh gosh. I probably should have thrown that over here. I probably should have. Oh. Well, never mind. They got him. Woo! Let's see. Okay. Oh man.
Freedom forever!
Freedom forever, that's right. Okay. Let's just explore this. Let's see if there's any more samples around here. Let's see. I just want to see if there's any samples around here. No, it doesn't appear. Okay, anything here? No, nothing here. All right. Wow, we killed 95% of the bugs. Oh, look at that. They didn't even try to get these.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe destruction.
Okay.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Woo! Wow.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
We did it!
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
We did it! A little drone warfare, a little flamethrower. Very nice.
You have proven beyond doubt the mettle of the Helldivers.
Very nice. Brings a tear to your eye, the patriotism. All right. Oh, close to leveling up. Ooh. Yes, sir. All right. Oh, we did our first mission. Let's see how we did. We got 28 kills.
Fire incidents. Well done.
Okay. Awesome.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Okay.
Orbit synchronized.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it again. Search and destroy.
Here?
Woo! Let's go, boys! Oh, I like that guy's helmet. I like that guy's helmet a lot. I like his entire getup. That's very cool. Damn. Look at that. I'm having fun with this game, but I say that, and then this mission will be a nightmare. Freedom never sleeps.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Okay. Look at that. Alright, we're dropping in. I love this theme. I love the intro. It's so great. It's taking a while. Did the game freeze or something? Nope. Nope, we got there.
Let our enemies choke upon their territorial ambitions.
Calling down support weapons. Calling down a war.
Okay. All right. Support incoming. Very nice. Woo!
Rock tunnel free!
Okay, let's see if there's anything over here. Ooh, look at that.
Sample collected.
Oh, I got another sample.
Rare sample acquired. Calling down a sentry!
Ooh. Ooh, very nice. Okay, any other, no, no more. Oh. What's that? Let them go do the mission. I'm gonna go do all the other stuff. I'm gonna go do all the other stuff. They got it.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Found something!
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Okay. What's this? Oh, we got a medal.
Destroyed.
Very nice. Very nice. We got a medal. Oh. All right. I like the backpack with the oh, there we go. Ooh, damn.
Found something!
Oh, shoot.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
Woo! Why do you keep burning myself?
Outpost destroyed.
Come on. What is this homosexuality happening in my chat? Like this is weird. Why are a bunch of grown men confessing their feelings for each other? That should be a bannable offense.
Found something!
Attacking map. 100 meters. Bug outpost spotted.
What's that? Explosive barrel.
Terminate outpost purged.
Okay.
Package acquired. You may proceed to extraction when ready. Dropping package.
Okay.
Package acquired.
There are no stims? It's grenades, but no stims. Oh, here's the stims. Very nice. Very nice. Come on. There's no other samples? Oh well.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Any other things I'm missing? No. Seems we got him. All right.
Calling down a sentry. Dropping package. Package acquired.
Okay. All right.
West. Far.
Let's see. Are there any? Did they miss any samples? I find that they don't pick up all the samples. We need samples. Okay, seems they got them. Very nice. All right, boys. We're heading this way.
Requesting sentry. Extraction is available. 5 minutes left.
Ooh!
Step hill diver.
Oh man. Nice rub, buddy. Ooh, another sample. See, I don't know. They just miss all the samples.
Requesting sentry. Calling in extraction.
Okay.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Calling down a sentry.
All right, we're gonna make it. Oh, sir.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Woo!
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
We made it, boys. Oh shit, shoot. Shoot. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's good.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Which way are they coming from? They're not coming at all.
Orbital incoming.
Damn. Easy extraction, that's for sure.
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds. ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Another diver for the cause.
Damn.
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
What the fuck?
What injury?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Why?
Pointing to the enemy.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Reinforcing. Reinforcing. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Oh my gosh.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Who is doing that? Oh my gosh. This absolute fucking retard.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1
And now we don't get any of the we don't get
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
so we didn't get any of the samples. I mean, yeah, man, fucking retard. Unreal. Some degenerate fucking pothead. Man, that pisses me off. Oh gosh. Well, man, I wish it. All right. All right, we're gonna. Actually, let me. Report this piece of shit. Yeah. Fuck you. You're gonna team kill? Really? All right. Let's go see if we can't find some people that are actual retards. Okay, let's go see if we can't find some people that actually want to play the game. Yeah.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
All right, here we go.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
Calling down a support weapon.
Sending down equipment package.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Calling down supply. Rare sample acquired.
Very nice. Okay, more of them.
Bag's empty. Bag's empty.
All right, I can venture out. I'm gonna go see what that thing is. They can deal with that.
Moving package. Package acquired.
All right, we got to get back in the game.
Heavy. Northeast. 50 meters.
We got to get back into the game. Nitsua Agrat? What kind of retarded ass name is that? Where do you freaks come from? I'm just genuinely curious. Okay. I can't get that one I need to. Okay. But I can go and get this one.
Found something. Bag's empty.
Okay.
Reloading.
Bug outpost spotted.
Oh yes, very nice. We got samples. Okay, what is that? No, it's trash. It's trash, like some of the retards in chat. All right. Let's move this way. Let's move out. I don't think there's any more. That's right. #1 most authentic content creator.
Found something.
Oh, yeah. Very nice.
Rare sample acquired.
So we got 2 rare samples. Very nice. That was worth the trip over here. See if we can't find anything else in here.
Dropping a pin, south, 100 meters.
Anything else in here worth getting? Oh, yes. Yes, sir.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Oh, we got somebody else. You have no mercy on these creatures. That's true. Yes, sir.
Requesting air support.
All right, let's get back. Oh, you thought you were gonna come flank me? Oh, shoot! There's a lot of you.
Canister's empty.
Okay, well,
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
look at the. Oh, shoot! Oh God, it's a big one. It's a big one. Oh gosh. Okay. Nope. All right, you're gonna get deep fried, bitch. Woo! Woo hoo hoo hoo! Yeah! We can do it! Man, that could, oh god.
You have accomplished liberty's will. Extract at your discretion.
Oh gosh, alright.
Have a taste of democracy.
Okay. All right. I think we're running away now. Okay. I think what we're gonna do.
Calling down a sentry.
We're gonna call down a sentry. Here, enjoy that. That's fun.
New canister.
That's fun.
For prosperity.
Yeah, you'll like that.
Fire in the hole.
Okay.
Taste of democracy.
The cavalry has arrived. Damn. Look at my kill count. Holy criminy. Woo! Woo! Got him! That was amazing. That was amazing.
minutes remaining.
Okay.
Requesting orbital.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh, man. Good gosh. That's brutal.
Extraction is available.
Okay. Is my backpack ready yet?
Orbital inbound.
Tagging map. South.
I wonder how long my backpack is out. Ooh!
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, man.
Orbital inbound.
Requesting orbital.
Very nice. Devastating. Alright, let me reload while I have the chance. Woo! 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 Yeah! Close the bug holes.
Terminate outpost destroyed.
Very nice. Oh, look at that. Yes. Yeah. Finally, people that pick up samples. I'm so happy. Do you like the game? I do like the game. I like the game a lot. I'm having fun right now. I didn't have fun last game. Assholes. Okay, we've been over there. Okay. I'm gonna follow the Ed 209 over here.
Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry. Outpost destroyed.
Damn. Look at that. We cleaned them up good, boys. Oh, what's that over there? Yeah.
Objective located. South.
100 meters.
I want to know what that.
Tactical asset nearby.
What's that gold light?
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Ooh, what's? Let's go take a look. Who knew this was an exploration game?
Package acquired.
I don't want to do the resupply right now. I don't want to do the resupply only for myself over here. But I do want to see.
Requesting orbital.
Okay. Keeping the enemy busy over there.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Found something.
Okay. Super credits. Okay. Why is my... No! No. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. 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 No, come back. Ah. Okay. I'm being chased. No. Okay. Help. Oh gosh. Okay, where's the resupply? Where's the resupply? I need heals. Heal me.
Get some! Get some!
Where's the resupply? Is it all the way over there? No, come on. Come on. I got. It's still got a 2 minute cooldown. Oh gosh. Yes! Yeah! Woo!
100 meters.
Yeah! Yeah! Eat shit, bitch! No! Oh no! I worked so hard to survive and I died.
Ready to liberate.
Okay, where's my stuff?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Okay. Okay. Where's my stuff? Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's my flamethrower. My guard dog. Perfect. Yes!
Heavy, on my position.
This is KOTOR 3. That's pretty funny. Alright. Well, at least my backpack is. At least my backpack is back up.
Calling in extraction.
Okay.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Calling down a sentry.
Yeah, right there should be good. That'll prevent them from sneaking up from behind.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
50 meters. Requesting sentry.
How's my... me! He stepped on me! Oh my gosh. Okay, good. At least you got the samples. Where are we?
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
That
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Woo! I didn't mean to. No.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. How'd you like to taste some freedom? Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Budget depleted.
Ending in an eagle.
Administering freedom.
Orbital inbound. Orbital inbound.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Woo!
Today you carved another footprint in a long climb to liberty.
Yeah. We got a taste of democracy. Woo! Give a salute, sir. Wow. We did it, boys. We did it, and this time we got out with all of the samples. Look at how close we are to liberating this. Look at how close we are to liberation. Nick Smith says, "Hey all, how you doing, brother? We're just ridding some planets of an infestation." Okay, let's see. Okay, I got
well done.
227 kills. My accuracy was 88%. Shots fired. I had 2 deaths, which is the most. Stims used.
Hail Super Earth.
Accidents. New difficulty unlocked, extreme. Eesh. I don't know if I'm ready for extreme. Okay. Donation. What does this do? So you deploy with the max amount of ammo. Reduce damage fallout. From center of exploding. Okay. Reduces damage fallout from center of explosions caused from. Is that really a good thing? Okay. The Eagle strategy cooldown is reduced by 50%. Okay. Alright. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, what are we doing? Doing another one? Look at that. Bringing managed democracy. All right. So, I think this guy's going to do another one. I don't know. Woo! What does this do? Increase the wearer's running speed. Walking and running speed. Ooh. Oh, that's nice, though. That's nice. I like that, though. That's... You know? But I like the armor I'm wearing. Okay. I do like the armor I'm wearing. Oh my gosh. What is this? What is this? Increases reload speed of primarily weapon by 30%. Gives wearer 50% chance to avoid grievous limb injury. Increases melee damage. Damn. Look at that. Look at that helmet. Oh man. Some of these armors look really cool. Some of these armors look really cool. Okay. Cinder block. Okay, let's see. Prevents from flinching when hit. Okay. So lockdown. Okay, salamander. Provides 75% resistance to fire. That's pretty nice. The white wolf. Oh man. That's a big boy. Let's see here. I don't know. I think maybe it's time to put Doyle in timeout. I think he's got too much energy. He's too riled up. I don't know. I think maybe for his own good, we gotta put him in timeout. I don't know. What? Let me let me. Consider poll. Should we put Doyle in timeout for being too spurgy? All right, we'll run the poll right now. Should we put Doyle in timeout for being too spurgy? Or run the poll. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We'll run the poll, and we'll see what happens. Wow, it's neck and neck. Neck and neck. I guess Doyle's looking pretty worried. You know, I love democracy. I love democracy. So, what is this one again? Okay. Sweeper. Okay, double freedom. A machete. Okay, a warrant. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I got to get this helmet. I got to get the helmet. The helmet looks sweet. Okay. I love democracy. Okay. Look at that helmet. Look at that. Now that is a true patriot. Okay, now let's see. Further reduces. Okay, I don't really care about that. It's nothing.
Ally.
Okay. Super credits. We'll find a better suit of armor. Armor makes 50% less noise. Increases melee damage. I don't really care about that. 40% resistance. No, I don't really care about that. Provides 25% resistance to chest damage. Explosive damage prevents all damage from bleeding if chest. Prevents all damage from bleeding if chest hemorrhages. I don't know if that's good or not. Oh man, that's a cool helmet too. That's a cool helmet. Oh, we got another Helldiver in chat. That's great. All right, let's see. Increases reload speed of your primary weapon by 30%. Is where 50% chance to avoid grievous limb injury. Increases melee damage 50%. Okay. Increase sidearm reload by 40%. Sidearm recoil reduced by 40%. Okay. Armor explode after wearer dies. Okay. No, it's okay. Cinder block. Increases reload speed of primary weapon. Increases ammo capacity of all weapons by 20%. Okay, flinching provides a higher armor rating. Okay, a higher armor rating but doesn't decrease. Okay. So usually it decreases the speed. Okay. Flames, freedom. War horses. Yeah, I'm more. I realize I've been 5 minutes behind on the video. Oh man. Well, it looks like it looks like the vote. It looks like the vote came in, and looks like the vote came in, and we're putting Doyle in timeout. There you go, Doyle. There's your timeout. Oh man, that's funny. Okay. 80%.
Democracy conquers all.
Okay. So this is our current armor. Yo, you letting people join you? Sure. I mean, I don't really care. Let's see. What I do want to do is. So is this the armor I want to? Okay. Okay, so what I think what I want to do is keep that helmet and then okay, looking good. It gives you, oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's true. Look at that, though. Look at how good we look. Damn. Very nice. Okay. Oh, is this planet? Oh! 99% liberated. Okay.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
All right.
Orbit synchronized.
Woo! All right, we're dropping in, boys. What? Why?
Go now, and fear the shadow of neither death nor tyranny, but justice is your cause.
Deploying equipment package.
Okay, why is somebody leaving? Thank you for the donation, brother. Okay. I appreciate the support, Heinrich. Okay. So what are we doing? Where are we going? Ballistic shield backpack? Spear gun?
Follow me. Tagging location.
Okay. No, I don't want the. I don't want the back tag. Dr. McQueen. Next mission. I am speed. I am faster. I am way faster. Oh man, I do notice. Ew. That's it? Oh, there's a noticeable. Oh my gosh, there's a noticeable difference in speed. There's a noticeable difference in speed. What difficulty? Right now I'm on 5. Right now I'm on 5.
Marking location. Supplies.
Objective near your position.
Okay.
Calling in an eagle.
Oh.
Sample collected.
Sample collected. Yes, sir.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Okay. Not for me. It's him. No. I'm not gonna take his tank. No, even if I may have wanted to, I'm not gonna do it.
Have a taste of democracy. Marking location west.
What the hell? Oh my gosh. What the hell? Oh no! No! What the hell?
Requesting orbital.
Oh man.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Point me to the enemy.
Okay, where's my stuff?
Joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Okay, where's my stuff? Yeah, freaking stalkers.
Requesting tac pack.
Tagging map. Northeast. 100 meters.
Calling down a support weapon.
Okay, where? Oh, here we go. How? What the hell? Oh man, I need to get. Oh gosh, I need to get further away from those things. That's ridiculous.
Reinforcing.
What the heck?
Democracy has landed.
Okay.
Sample collected.
Requesting air support.
Okay, where's my stuff? Where is my stuff?
Mag's empty.
Oh shoot! Ah! Oh, shoot. How do I drop my... I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to take your flamethrower. Okay, where? Okay, here we go. Okay, kill that thing, please. There we go. Perfect. Alright.
Requesting orbital. Reinforcing.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Okay.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Can I make it in time, I wonder? With my new speed?
Tagging location. South. Heavy. Southwest. Close.
I wonder if I can make it.
Marking ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Oh gosh.
Requesting sentry.
Bug tunnel breach.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting air support.
Alright, now let's run back.
Sending in an eagle.
Can we make it, boys? We got 100 credits, or 10 credits off of that, not 100.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Wow, that was a quick reload. Alright, let's go!
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Alright!
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Going in an eagle. Going in an eagle.
Woo!
To the sky. Mag's empty. Requesting air support.
Coming in hot.
Reloading. Bug east. Requesting orbital.
No one withdrawing to rearm.
Alright. That's called democracy.
Orbital inbound.
Woo! Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Calling down a sentry. Calling him.
Okay. You know what? You know what? You know what? No, we're not playing.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
You know what? You don't. No.
Stand by for takeoff.
No.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
No. Yeah. Get your asses in here.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
There we go.
Another sweeping victory.
Yeah, not gonna have another situation like last time. Why are you never shooting your gun? Because I have a robot drone to do that for me, and my weapon is a flamethrower. My drone can take out the smaller guys, and my flamethrower can take out the bigger guys. Oh, what happened last time was we were ready to extract, and then somebody decided to kill the whole team. And, yeah, basically did an napalm right on top of the thing, so we couldn't reach the ship. Pretty unbelievably insufferable. We didn't get any of the samples or anything. Orbital strike the Rislam piece. Yeah, that was terrible. Okay, I have the highest accuracy. Samples extracted 13. I had the most samples. No one else had samples like me. I'm like, wow. Look at the samples. Look at the samples. They're strong samples. They're the best samples. Everyone says that my samples are the most numerous, the most voluptuous. Everyone loves my samples. That's right, guys. Most samples. Most samples. All right. Home sweet home.
You truly are one of Liberty's greatest heroes.
But why are you still here? Please leave. Please leave. Why are you here? I don't want a bald woman of color on my ship, please. Can you leave? Yes, Donald Trump playing this game, like, wow. I don't need a machine gun. Yeah, some would say, wow, look at that machine gun, but me, I don't need it. Alright, let's see what else. What can I unlock? Walking in orbit over. I need a laser. I want this. Okay. This is what I want. This is what I want. Okay. No, don't want that. I need to get to level 15. That's what needs to happen. Okay. Yeah, level 15, that opens. I could get a rover if I wanted to. Ooh, I could. No, I don't want the ballistic pack. What I want. Honestly, what I want is this. This is level 20. Let's see. Arc thrower. I could get a rover. But see, I don't think I need a rover. Just TT, show your friend code. How do I do that? How do I generate a friend code? Okay. I just did. Okay. Okay, that apparently my friend code is that. Okay, I will accept that friend request. Okay. All right. Ship module. Oh, you need 5 of the other ones? Damn. Oh, man. My Fred code. Okay.
The hour of our next victory rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of alien scum.
I'll keep my voice down not to interrupt your stream. Oh, man. Yeah, you know. All right. Let's see. Who do we want to... Okay. 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 I have nearly all the stuff. Anything you want to play with? I don't know. I just like to... Oh, the planet's liberated! Woo! We did it, boys! Okay, we're gonna do forest. Okay.
Where will you take your stand?
It's a good question. Where are we gonna take our stand? Okay, where are we going to go? Good question.
Helldivers across the galaxy are fighting for every inch of territory. Where will you join them?
Okay, what about this one? We can go to Omicron. What's Omicron? Where's Omicron? Omicron what? Omicron. Oh. The Omega sector? Go near the yellow smoke. Okay. Omicron. Oh, wow. Oh, man.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. The Omicron
Dragon
system.
Roach.
Very nice. What is it? What happened? What happened? I got kicked. He kicked me. No. Asshole. You son of a bitch. What a jerk.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
He kicked me. Okay. Maybe we'll go.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Mission
Ah, il y a un bunker,
coordinates
je crois.
locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Vas-y, j'arrête de le viser là. Ah non, c'est pas un bunker, c'est la balle.
Oh my god. What? We got some foreigners. Oh, he's glitched. Oh man, he's glitched.
Ah là, j'ai pas eu le choix, j'étais bloqué.
I can mute him, but I think it'd be more funny to let him speak.
Il y a ta mitraillette là-bas.
Whatever you find down in that flag-forsaken murk, exterminate.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Ouh.
Liberty safe!
Il est où mon exosquelette?
Okay, not a great start, but
Walker, north.
Ah ouais, bien joué.
Oh, Heinrich says H1B Helldiver. Oh man, no. No.
Destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Oh gosh. Oh man, that's really funny. We are here to clean up the bugs, sir. We are here to clean up the bugs.
Oui. Activer la valve. J'en ai un là. « 900 pétards. 900 pétards pour activer le terminal.
Okay. So play fast is here. He's...
Attention, ça va te demander tes codes de carte bleue.
Ah.
Ouais, j'étais déjà dessus. Est-ce que c'est pas du bon travail ça?
Oh man. What the fuck? You know, speaking of which, this kind of looks like India. You know, oh man, look at these look at these beautiful Indian rivers. It's gorgeous, pristine.
Pas un autre truc à faire avec la balle.
We need your credit card, sir. When you clear the bug infestation, sir.
Ah bon, pourquoi?
Super battle droid.
Quelqu'un qui a lancé l'extraction. Ah, c'est là l'extraction? C'est bon.
Alright, so what are we waiting on? Oh, this thing is sucking up all the oil. Sucking up all the oil. Oh, look at how clean our river is.
Extraction awaits.
300 meters. I'm on it.
No. Okay.
Extraction is available.
Really? That's it? Wow. Super battle droid, take him down. Oh yeah. It seems that Doyle is a big fan of Star Wars. Come test the bot. Oh. Oh. He killed me! He killed me! He stepped on me! What the fuck? I'm sorry I stepped on you, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I stepped on you, sir. What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Woo! Look at that! Step on you, bitch.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Oh man, look at that. Oh man, oh man, oh you are ugly. Oh my gosh. You got dragons in the game now. Dracarys. Oh man. Dracarys, bitch. Woo! Goodbye.
Non, c'est moi, je crois. J'étais focus sur le dragon. le dragon il est mort. J'ai plus rien par contre. Pourquoi il a été à l'extraction là? Il mérite que je le vire de la partie.
Okay, where's extraction?
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle.
Okay.
Terminal outpost destroyed. ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, shoot.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Orbital inbound.
Attack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting air support.
Woo!
T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Requesting air support.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Orbital inbound.
All right, we did it. Woo!
Requesting backpack.
Yes, sir.
That's called democracy.
Yeah, those things are so nasty.
Backpack inbound.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Budget depleted.
Requesting orbital.
Extraction complete.
Woo!
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Yes, sir.
This vile glue has met its doom.
Ah ouais.
We got it done, boys. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, sir. Very nice. Very nice. I like that. I like that level. You want to use the flamethrower mech? Oh, man. There's a flamethrower mech? Oh, man. There's a flamethrower mech.
Je commençais à m'endormir sur la fin de la partie.
Now that there's a helldiver.
All right, let's see. How did I do?
De toute façon, redoublement.
Okay. Not bad.
Welcome aboard,
On
helldiver.
essaie de ramener Jojo.
Okay.
Cape looks extra sharp today.
Okay, let's... I'm going to return to the ship. I'm going to return to the ship. Okay, let's see. This one increases speed. Prevent 50% chance not to die when taking lethal damage. I kind of like this armor. I don't know. What do you think? What do we think? I don't know. Yeah, this one's pretty good too. I like my speed in this one. Okay. Nobody else is really on this planet. Okay. Well, actually, you got it. Not many people on this difficulty. Okay. Yeah, this thing has some, like, flying dragons. That's pretty crazy.
The struggle
Okay.
for managed democracy continues. We have no time to waste.
I think I'm gonna wrap things up for Helldivers. I think I'm gonna wrap things up for Helldivers today. That was fun. I want to thank you guys for your support. I mean, as always, it's overwhelming. Guys, I just want to say thank you. I want to say God bless you. God be with you. And yeah, I couldn't do this without you guys. You know, I look at the support for the channel and it's
Helldiver, the Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
yeah, I can't thank you guys enough. So anyway, thank you. And yeah, we'll see you next time.